Okay, I think things are going. Let's see. Having to do things on my tablet. Or having something open on my tablet. Hey there, Spooky Bonbon. Hello. Just pulling things up here real quick on my tablet. Good thing things are, looks like things are good. Yeah. Mr. Sayward Man. And let's get things on. So, yeah, definitely gonna be playing games today. That's what I'm doing. Hey, Axel. Okay, let's get this chat going. I've been doing really well. This morning was a bit infuriating. I turned in my essay, I turned in my essay yesterday, and I got it back in, and it was just a nightmare, and I'm kind of upset about it. So I will actually get started on playing. Oh yeah, I gotta get my Steam on. Okay. So they did some new changes on Unfortunate Spacemen, and I'm actually pretty happy about it. I'm not mad. I played a little bit last night, and these changes are interesting. Yeah, I don't know. It's like this paper. It's so. Ugh. Oh. Connection error, of course.
come to the safety of the company tribunal. It's about time to vote on the trespasser. Voting has now begun. Be sure to cast your vote against the guy who's been eyeballing you for the last 7 minutes.
But yeah, so this game has severely updated since the last time I played. I played a little bit last night, and they've added a new monster, and it's called it's like an anglerfish, if you know what that one, I should not.
Last call for voting. You better make yourself heard.
It's an anglerfish, and it looks nasty. Do I still have Yandere Simulator?
Basically didn't vote. Carry on, I suppose.
I don't... Do I still have Yandere Simulator? I might have to check and see if I still have Yandere Simulator. Oh, somebody dead. Ooh, monster. Big guy with flamethrower. But yeah, so like I was saying, the monster is an anglerfish. There's the new monster, which is an anglerfish. And also, there's some new mods in here. Like, there's, like, spitters. Little spider creatures. And there's also... as you could now turn the spacemen into zombies. Which is so weird, because that happened last night, and I had no control over my spaceman. Thank you for using our company health station. Okay.
It's time for another company tribunal. There's a hostile presence among you.
There's only
Gather
6
around the tribunal
left.
to cast your vote.
Wait. What's going on? Whoa! I looked away. All of a sudden, they're dead.
Random congratulatory message 17.
I've not been the monster for 2 fucking hours. If I don't get
Good game.
round, I will just quit. Not really. Good game. Half of the fucking players here are fucking brain dead. They die immediately and rage quit. The other half just wanders around and dies last. You mean the 5 of us that killed the monster? That were doing the...
Hypertrain is one of my favorites. No, I want my secret weapon. Okay. Hi, Cobalt. I'm good.
Oh, jackass! Leave me alone. Thanks, by the way.
Have a great day.
I'm so scared that I might get pushed into the house.
Okay, I know.
Nice shot in this room right here.
Shut the fuck up.
Map! It's off!
Good game, guys.
What?
I threw him off the map. How did that do?
Ooh, look at you, Mr. Man with the award.
All of a sudden, I just saw them take the guy and he goes off the ship. He just kapoots off the ship. I vote for. Let's go for a random map. Why not? Ew. I hate this map. I can't tell you how much I hate this map. I mean, it's not the worst map, but I still hate this map. Oh, that was so close.
I don't know.
I'm not going down that way. I don't like the railgun anyway. Oh my gosh, it's freaking
I
welded?
just welded the door. Here, stand back. I can shoot that. Wait, maybe?
Oh my gosh, they freaking welded the freaking door.
Welcome to the company tribunal. Someone doesn't belong on this station.
So
Please
apparently
gather
it's
around the
charcoal.
tribunal and cast your vote.
So are we all in agreement that it's charcoal?
I would agree
Literally
so.
just changed in front of like 10 of us.
Get over to the terminal and prepare to cast your vote against the enemy. Voting has now begun. Be sure to cast your vote against the guy who's been eyeballing you for the last 7 minutes. Last call for voting. You better make yourself heard.
Yeah, then it's screaming, he's the monster!
Terminal!
Someone's in trouble.
He literally
Big
went
trouble.
to the reactor. He went to the reactor. He went to the reactor and mustered me in. I guess he went in the vent.
Deadline initialized.
How do you...
Nice job, guys.
That was insane.
Huh. Looks like they're just handing those out these days.
I hate playing as the monster, just so you guys know.
Can you stop spraying that shit everywhere?
That's fairly close.
Out of my way.
The little bank gremlin roaming around somewhere.
Need some extra firepower.
Hello? What the heck is going on? I just hear sounds and I'm lost.
There's a bank gremlin walking around somewhere.
Oh.
Are you the bank gremlin?
No.
Are you the venting goblin?
No, I'm not the venting goblin.
Oh.
Got almost everything.
Welcome to the company tribunal. Someone doesn't belong on this station. Please gather around the tribunal and cast your vote.
Just walking, bro. Just walking.
Oh. Hello.
cast your vote against the enemy. Voting has started. Remember the guy who took that weapon you wanted? Might be that guy.
So, what do we have? All I heard was that
Who do
there
we
was a vent
think it
goblin
is?
roaming around places.
Well, we've been welded in.
Oh,
Any idea?
Oh, shit. Oh, yo, what the? Yo, he's chilling, look at... Yo.
Now, you don't have to vote, but you probably
Where
should.
are you going?
I hit the wrong damn button. Oh my god. I hit the wrong button.
Good game anyway.
Ooh, look at you, Mr. Man with the award.
So close to becoming a monster.
No, Yakoro! Oh! You draw him? Is it you, Lime?
Airborne arm.
Hi, hello.
And that wasn't on it, or else I'd be dead.
Welcome to the company tribunal. Someone doesn't belong on this station. Please gather around the tribunal and cast your vote.
It's meant he had a shotgun and a flamethrower. So watch out for him.
Gather around the safety of the company tribunal. We're about to find out who the bad guy is. Hopefully. Voting has now begun. Be sure to cast your vote against the guy who's been eyeballing you for the last 7 minutes.
Do we have any idea?
And it's both a shotgun and a flamethrower.
Alright.
Oh, I don't think it's meant he. That was a different one. I think.
Voting is about to end. Get in there and make your mark.
Yeah, he's scared.
Who knows for sure, though?
Well, you sure decided on something.
We all voted mint. You're typing. I don't think it's mint. Hey! Oh, security bot. I believe you meant. The guy with the flamethrower! It's the last one standing.
You outperformed everyone else there. Good for you.
Okay, got Doki Doki Literature Club. So I'll just put that on real quick. See if it captures. No, I don't want that. I want this. Okay. There we go. And I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna shut my door. Just gonna shut the door. I was gonna shut the door real quick.
What was that?
Alright, before I do that, I am going to get a game from Steam that I just saw a little while ago. It actually came out on Halloween. Oh, this one wasn't the one that came out on Halloween. But I will get this one. Oh, no worries. I am actually getting some other games. This is the oh, this one came out a day before Halloween. I just found some other Siren Head games. That I found that actually came out this year in October that I didn't discover when I was looking for Halloween games during my Halloween live stream. So I'll play them today. So I'm gonna wait till these ones download, I guess. Hopefully they don't take up too much space. Because I already got one game open, as you guys can tell. It's Doki Doki Literature Club. It's one of my favorites that I watched, actually. But anyway, how are you guys? Seems like a little while since we've had a stream. Alright. So now that those are downloaded. So Doki Doki Literature Club. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. So if you are suffering from anxiety, depression, please be careful if you're going to continue watching this game. Yeah, I agree. Oh my gosh, I love this game. So since I'm gonna be playing a guy in this game, I'm calling him Len. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and a good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friends you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waking her up. But if she's going to chase me after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sighed and idled in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again, but I caught up to you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Len.
Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something.
Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you wanted to.
Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way towards school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Len, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I? I'm not sure. I'm sure it is possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's talking about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just by getting on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. That is basically me.
I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? So suffering a film with. Although my face upload. Say. Right. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much makes me want to ease her mind a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I blankly stare at a wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello?
Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out. So I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought,
Know what, Sayori?
Well, you can come to my club.
Sayori,
Yeah?
there is no way I am going to your club.
Meaning?
Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I am 99% sure that she only did it because it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. Honestly, this is why Sayori is my favorite, because Sayori is my girl. Sayori is just me. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake. Okay?
Yes! Let's go.
Wow, why did my voice go up that high? Thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and up the stairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member is here.
I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I glance around the room.
Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you.
Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Oh, Len. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. I don't know why I just did that. Don't ask me why it was there. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quite quietly into my ear, and turns back towards the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, right? Is that right?
That's right. It's great to see you again, Len. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in the class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica.
Come sit down, Len. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes.
Hey, I made them. I'll get them.
Sorry, I got a little too excited.
Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls may have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it has been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Sayori's like that. I just love Sayori. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, a tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Oh,
Ta-da!
wow! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute!
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry up and take one. Sayori grabs one, then Monica, I follow.
It's delicious!
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Oh, Sayori is just pure, and honestly, she's just me with cupcakes. It just gets all over the space. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
made them for you or anything.
I thought you technically did. Sayori said...
Well, maybe. But not for you. You know... Dummy.
Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teacup next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri is just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean, that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here. That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica is a really great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard starting a new club. You could put it in that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to starting a brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to conceive people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow in this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls. All interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Len, what kind of things do you like to read? Considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half jokingly. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She's so reserved and she seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walk in. But it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with a deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take an advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't expect that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you can say that. But if a story makes me think, or it takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh? Why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over for me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Whoa, what? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looks like you were writing a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poem, everything you do is just as cute as you are. So Yuri slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing up to oneself. You must be willing to open to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everybody's poems. We all sat in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write our own poem now. Our own poems. Then, next time we meet, we all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Len? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. See? That would be me when I meet new people. There he is, a reading nerd. He even knows words I had to read twice. Right? Yuri is like a really... I even have a hard time reading some of Yuri's lines, honestly. Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Huh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. but I'm sorry.
Man,
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
yes, I'm so happy!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Ah, thanks. I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Remember, everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem and bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Then I look forward to seeing how you impress yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey Len, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will come find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes the poem the most. Okay. Now, I personally want to go after Sayori, but I think we need to make this a group thing. So, who do you guys want to go after? We can go after Sayori, Natsuki, or Yuri. Personally, I would go for Sayori because Sayori is just my preference, but I just know it's not so good. Sayori. Okay. Promise, okay. Existence empty. Oh, that's Yuri. Yikes. Oops. Guess I'm gonna get Yuri because I got 2 for Yuri. That's 3 for Yuri. That's 2 for Natsuki. Or not Natsuki, Sayori. That's 4 for Yuri. I'm going for Yuri. This has gone so bad. Me trying to get for Sayori and it's all going for Yuri. Oh my gosh. First would be oh my god. No! Tragic. Okay, yeah, that's oh no, I am so boned. Yeah, she's timid. Yeah, that's Yuri. Oh yay, I got spam now. I got spam email. Or text message. I hate the spam text messaging. Well, guess we're doing Yuri. Hi again, Len. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Len. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan just to come and hang out. Come here and hang out, or what? But if you don't take us seriously, you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys.
Len always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work even without me asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable.
Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. You almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so?
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
How come? You and Len might become good friends too.
Sayori! As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh! Yuri even brought you something today, you know?
Wait, Sayori! Me? Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's nothing, really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do?
I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
I guess it's me. That means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal about it if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I don't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you want to. This is how is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone is settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression as she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is roaming around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of the book. The book's like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. Okay, I'm gonna just do something real quick. I'm gonna send my friend a message on Facebook real quick going, help me, I am on a date with Yuri. Because when I played this with a Creative Silence, we only had one episode, and we went with Natsuki, because that's her favorite, so we decided to go with Natsuki. And we actually got almost all of Natsuki, except for one. No, it was actually two. One was for, three. Two was for Sayori, and one was for Yuri. But the rest were just for and the rest were like Natsuki, and it was just like amazing. So I'm just gonna come and do this. So I just sent her the message. But that only makes her hide her face even deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mothered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this stuff. That's the book you gave me. That's the book you gave me, right? I wanted to read some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me. But I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? Purple sun. I gotta tell you the hilarious story. Okay, so I was playing, I didn't record this, but I was playing a game of Among Us. But so it was just a game of Among Us that I was just playing on my own time. And I went into a public game that was titled Natsuki, and there was also somebody named Yuri, and they were pink and purple. And Yuri was actually the imposter, and it was just so funny. It was like the most hilarious thing to me. Because if you go to the spoiler alert of this game, you know the reason why it would be so hilarious to me. Like, that's like one of my favorite stories to tell. Like, I wish I was recorded then, because I was laughing uncontrollably. What is it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the back, on the front cover. I have to look up some of the, relook at some of the fan art from this game. Yeah, what a coincidence. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost sister. Younger sister, I should say. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Honestly, I for one love a dark turn in books, and I would read that book. I would read that book in a heartbeat. Did creative message me back? She did. She did. me. I tried to get Sayori, but it doesn't happen. Okay. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Len? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories. So don't worry. I hope so. Oh my gosh. Oh no, me, oh no! Yuri is now my favorite character. I love Yuri. Honestly, so I have actually done Monica. I have actually cosplayed as Monica. So now I have the entire outfit. And now I'm trying to get a wig for Sayori. I got one for Yuri, actually. And so I have to get one for Natsuki, and I just want to do all the girls. I just want to cosplay all of them. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Yuri is into those things. She's so shy. She's so shy. And reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants you to be evil, but because they have their own goals and their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, maybe they're made to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So if I end up saying something strange, please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just grab the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but I feel the feeling as somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it is up against Yuri's, then hold my book out more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. You should make a whole video. Just the rest of this. Just the entire video is just me just doing Doki Doki Literature Club. My voice is kind of hurting, but this is so much fun. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm and hold the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. And holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page? Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I need water because this is like killing my voice. Like, what is going on? I'm gonna like change the topic, like, or the title. I know I played another game before this, but it's definitely going to be considered my Doki Doki Literature Hangout stream. Why did you do this to yourself? I'm bored. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. True love story of Yuri and lunch. Okay. I'm doing that. There we go. Thank you. That is the title now.
Since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to continue the page. To turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished with the page before me, so I turn it by my own volitation. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as it catches under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses a lot of things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
Yuri remained silent for a moment.
But Len, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. This is so embarrassing that you think that.
Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were so self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute.
What you're saying? What are you saying all of a sudden?
Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we shared today's poems with each other. We might not get enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this.
It's not. It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer if I only read it with you?
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
Well, in that case, I'll read more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know?
That's good reasoning.
In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright, I stand up. Make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back in my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't find much inspiration since I never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. I like how she interrupts that exact moment. Same, because it's Monica. Who should I show my poem to first? Let us just go down the list. I'm gonna... let's just go down the list and go with Sayori. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend, after all.
This is a good poem, Len. Are you sure this is your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me how you're really part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the classroom? Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Len. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Hey! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that.
Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me get out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Why is it that poem always freaking gets me? It's always the last part. Sayori. Okay, I'm a professional. I swear I'm a professional. Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Oh yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially the last line. I made eggs and toast. Without burning your house down? Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast and get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica is the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to that. Sayori is amazing. I just love Sayori. I love breakfast. I'm just gonna come right here. tablet. Fine, I guess I won't. Actually, I can come here. Is not skate. Why did you get blurry? Whoops. I need to change the I'm changing the thumbnail real quick. There we go. Yes, quote of the day. Okay. Len, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What do you expect me to believe that you're actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you to improve. What to improve? But you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even don't take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style shouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly! I like it when it's easy to read but hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things, but seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did? I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya? No, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I don't want to take that away from her. Let's go with Yuri next. As Yuri reads my poem, I notice her eyes lightening. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hit. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experiences do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicate you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh. Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoughtfully, thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Excuse me. I have been through that myself. I've learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their own style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the other two. Video's so cool. Especially the parts where Yuri's on the I love how this video just turned into Len and me dating Yuri. Hey Google. In other words, they tend to pick up... I can just read this again. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you could be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I hope that everyone else here in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I would I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Hi, kitty. Me talks to Yuri about reading. Me. Did anyone get what she said? Demeanor. Influence. What? Psychological thrillers. What are you talking about, Yuri? Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickens. I flicken back. I'm just gonna say, I love that. That entire poem is just beautiful. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think you're You see, I'm getting all flustered that I can't speak properly. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. I don't know why I was trying to read it in your voice. Even though it's short, it was very descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Mm-hmm. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, then. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their own work. Yuri sentences are talkasters. They are! They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it in that way. I hadn't even thought about that. That's impressive. Yeah, it's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I really enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Len. Me too. And last but not least... Hi, Len. Having a good time so far? Oh, yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Len. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Great job, Len.
I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. Now that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sounds why symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write that like that effectively, allowing both people to get something out of it by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuisances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what style suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you to have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. I gotta get water. Okay. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction of the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched in the permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. So, what do you think? It's very freeform. I cannot see what it says, but I don't know what that was, so sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gone pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. I know! The poem that she wrote, like, in this game, especially from that last poem, The Hole in Wall. Oh, like when I first heard that poem, I was just like, that is so pretty. Like, I remember being so intrigued by it that I actually saved a copy of it and put it as a status on my Facebook. Of course, I credited the game developer and stuff, but I just remember it just hitting me so deeply because it was just so deep and it was amazing. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you can say that I'd have some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about this is this. If you keep your pen on the same point for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. And that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Whew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice. There's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it was fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Well, you didn't have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say. Thanks, but it didn't really come out as nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Len did too. So based on that, I would gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my own writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Len liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Len appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cute. Everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Len started showing up. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Len, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out of the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Len. Wait, but there's a reason we have so many deep, expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning them most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Len? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. Whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. How am I saying Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had coming in my mouth. So instead, I turn to Yuri. Yuri! But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Yeah, everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel this way? Len, well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, You guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone is so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they were. Big and beautiful.
Sayori stands triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a big, bewild expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is vice president? I whisper to Monika. She nods in return. Well, to be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things. But I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't it? Isn't she? You can say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monika smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little bit more.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun.
Oh, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Ren, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome.
Well, in that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you've learned something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Ren! Ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. Sorry, Jacksepticeye. And his, like, the animation that somebody did for him when he played the game. It's so funny. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I spent this much time together. I can't really say that I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
Yeah? What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you.
Yeah. You know, Len, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on onto this kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this. Time to write another poem. Okay. It's kind of easy to get Yuri because I know how to get Yuri. It's the words that seem okay, that was Sayori, but that's fine. It is Yuri. Misfortune. Oh, that was Sayori. Misery? That was Sayori too. Whoops. Tragic. That's Sayori. Atone. Philosophy. Melancholy. Disarray. Massacre. And agonizing. Sadness. Nope, that was Sayori. Disoriented. Think that was all Yuri then. I've gotten a little more comfortable here for the past couple of days. Entering the classroom, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Leonard.
Yo, Sayori. Yo! Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club. That's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
Huh? That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Huh? Why is that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just want to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
It's not fair. How do you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to have a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. Honestly, this is why I love Sayori. Because Sayori is just precious girl. And I would do anything to protect this girl. I'd do anything to protect her. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that leaves the one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Sayori is funny. These moments feel like, I'm hungry. You are so right. Sorry. Yuri suddenly giggles.
Eh?
I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always.
Huh?
I wasn't listening. Oh, I knocked a box down from one of the shelves on my desk. I wasn't listening or anything. I'm gonna use this chair next to me as a footrest. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Len to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. When? Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book.
Really like it, like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't help much, but that's the fun side of you.
That's no way you could think. That's no way you can think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to pay the revolution.
Retribution.
That.
Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us there. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me into the club before even she told me.
But, you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori.
Yeah!
Out of nowhere, something smacked Sayori in the face and tumbled onto the desk.
Ow! What was... a cookie!
Sure enough, it was a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? Is this a miracle for true? Is this a cookie for me? Because I paid my restitution.
Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was going to give it to you, but then I heard you blab about my cupcakes. It's totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
Natsuki. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes one big bite.
So good.
I'm a professional, I swear I'm a professional streamer. Actually not. The food god happens to be Natsuki. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue. I bit my tongue.
You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez, bakers can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate. Yours is chocolate.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes up behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the classroom. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't heard it either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had to do something today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Boyfriend! No. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her own boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances over at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period was a study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell at least. I must have not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I was into where you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That is so cool! You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down then. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean to pressure you or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave Sayori's mischievous escapade. Don't know why I had to repeat that several times. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey Yuri. Huh? I noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case. Why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing I can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me a picture as I need... I'm running out of water. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Pitcher? Okay, I gotta read this. I gotta read this aloud so I have it in the future. Yuri gets into a car crash. Police officer comes over and asks her to explain what happened. Yuri says, "Would you mind if I make some tea first?" God, I had to read that. That was just golden. I just had to read that. Now that's just gonna be a part of this live stream, and it's just gonna be a part of my favorite of my YouTube channel. Honestly, I want that as a shirt. I want that. I want to have those words engraved as on a shirt. Like maybe if I start when I become a little bit more popular, I'll gather merch and stuff, and that will be would you mind if I make some tea first? Would be something I put for a merch item, because honestly I would love to have that. Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? We're just... Yuri's going to make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it's gonna sound... how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. It's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me that there's something wrong with helping involvement in club activities? Mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go then. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she puts her hand on her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Len, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns like a rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Len, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that. But I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway. Yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walked to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the pitcher, we return to the classroom. Lynn, do you like oolong tea? Personally, I do not. Oolong tea is just bitter. Okay, I took a Chinese class in high school. And one day, my Shang Laoshi, my teacher, who was actually from China, she spoke very broken English, so we were teaching her English and she was teaching us Mandarin Chinese. We got to try jasmine and oolong. And oolong was just bitter. Oolong is just bitter, bitter, bitter. I don't like oolong. Jasmine's bitter, but it wasn't as bitter as oolong. Jasmine had a tangy flavor. It was like a bitter tang, and I think I prefer jasmine over oolong. Oh yeah, anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Ouchie, that burns! I like jasmine. Jasmine tea is good. Oolong's bitter. I can't stand oolong, but jasmine's good. Haven't had jasmine tea in a long time. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do it any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking and decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. And it turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, man. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Len, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall, rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because my your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. We'll go ahead and get the book. I read that as Yuri. Now I'll go ahead and grab the book. I received the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a small bag of chocolate candies I have hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I'm surprised that Sayori did not sniff those out when she was hungry and got that cookie. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading posture as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry not about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Yikes. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as many as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, it might smudge on the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't think about that. My bad. You don't need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder time of reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already focused. Is totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and put it in my mouth. Hey there. Ugh. I am coughing all over the place. I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation is completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yeah? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. She's so focused on that reading that it's probably why she crashed that car. That was spoiler alert of what happens later. Blend? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. You were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has got really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book. I could tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. This time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I took the chocolate cookies and placed them into her mouth. I feel hot breaths on my fingers. Oh my gosh, thank you! That was getting so awkward. Okay, everyone. What? Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Len, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word being between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to break. Yeah. Let's just go down the list again.
Ooh! I like this one, Len. It has some nice feelings in it.
Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both.
That's not very helpful, you know.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's just why I just go by my heart. Excuse me. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Sorry, we just have very bad air. We have an inversion here in the northern part of Utah. It's not going well for my asthma. And I know I'm inside, but it's still coming in. And it doesn't help at all. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of the whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
You want me to write? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't think, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Well, I don't really know what you mean. But I'll try to give it some thought. I'll keep that in mind.
This whole game is just about dating. It's just about dating simulator, and if you don't mind if Yuri makes tea, basically.
Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes I like a bit of both. There's a word for that, right? I'm looking for. Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can give that rain cloud a little hug and make it a happy rainbow.
Oh my gosh. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Len. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
Wow. Okay, we got bottles. I pop off my scalp like a lid off of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like bundles of kittens. I reach inside my thumbs and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off of my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically put them on my put them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Holy crap! Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. I didn't tell you yesterday I was going to... Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really getting in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. At this point, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Thanks. I feel like it was meant to express. I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gone pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah, writing is the best. I'm going to keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it. No more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. And on to Natsuki. Well, I can admit it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write a poem until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. You're not trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean. Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve. Though I did what I did. I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't want to show it. Just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a young girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki really wasn't the girl that I was trying to impress in the first place. I forgot you don't read Natsuki's. Let me see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? When? This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques we're practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that practice to her. Patience to her. Yeah. Did I open this stupid scab again? Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone involved by my writing it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah. I do. It's alright if it's with you. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night, while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by this scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconsciousness well aware of the consequences. well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increases its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto a newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I relinquished my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, a classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feel myself again. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. To my preferred writing style. The poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at a face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people... Wow, I did not do that. I'm sorry. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in more my unusual hobbies. It's the sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? They're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Len? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There aren't many people like you, Len. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. I can't read today. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. And just Monica is left. Hi again, Len. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I want to count on that. You never know. Want to share your poem? Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. I did open my scab again. Alright, this one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a total different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, like the lights turn on inside her head. Sadly, it's hard to get much of a personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on inside that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just mean that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... Well, there's not. It's just a hunch, but... Well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? Don't worry if you can't read. It's because you're reading it. Oh my gosh. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. And a drink of water before I, Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright and beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise. It won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. It's an endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Wait. Give me a minute. I already have that lodged. figure out. I'll just keep that open. Yeah, everything's good on my end. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with spaces on the paper. Choosing where and how to write your words, how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short make it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it is, though. Sometimes asking a poem what a poem isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it in that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here is Monica's writing tip for the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this a tip about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone, we are all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so if everyone could come sit in front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put out anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting new members. That's my concern as well. I really don't do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on the posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the events. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry. I thought you had I'm sorry. I thought you had heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? But, Monica. Yeah, and we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let someone come up and recite poems too. Sayori is putting it on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't actually start putting up these posters, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys,
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago? It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm so sorry. But I still think we should give it our best shot. We are the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start an event by putting each other on a good performance, then that will inspire others to do the same. And the more people to perform, the better. We'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
And that's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Do you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over it with.
Alright.
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice.
That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica! This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poems in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is Fly Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Isn't this something she's done before? Or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori is amused. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. 4 of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica.
Thank you very much. I was just hoping you to set a good example. Are you going to go next, Sayori? I'll go next.
Oh,
Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clenches a piece of paper in her hand and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium. Here comes Yuri's great debut. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
you can do it, Yuri.
called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she started reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past a couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce, confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she indicates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward. We give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't applaud, that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud Yuri, she holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. It looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks up to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How'd you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think about it when you're reciting it to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori's. It's sincere, serene, and bittersweet. If I were to read this poem on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she liked my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Len liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori.
The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
Yeah, I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen your poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't have worked as well. They might need a little more force behind him, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just a little embarrassing to do it in front of everyone.
The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have time before the festival, you know?
Okay.
Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Len. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Len lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. Might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection to read. I'll just go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll prove over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting her poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. That's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Oh, well. Do you feel at least prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would have been the other way around for me. Well, it's just how it is, though. Well, I guess in that case, you wouldn't have to worry so much for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making a pamphlet, so let me know ahead of time what you will be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. And that's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me already happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try hard to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nice so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday is the big day. I can't wait! I can do this. I can do this. Alright. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica. And I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. No, it's impressing Yuri! The title is The True Love Story of Yuri and Mud, not Monica and Len. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make get such a big deal out of it. It must be really nice, though. Well... how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Len. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go anyway. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori?
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to, I mean...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here.
Oh no!
I would walk home with Yuri. Or I'd still walk home with Sayori. Oh no. I know I'm trying to get with Yuri. But why? I know the pain. I'm literally gonna cry. I am literally gonna cry. Oh! Fudge. Sorry, Sayori. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is to socialize with her, I would feel awful turning her down, so...
Since she's so smart, beautiful and smart.
It has nothing to do with what I just said.
You admitted it.
Jeez. That's not even the point in speculating. Something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Sayori, no! Sayori! Sayori, I will find a way to get into my computer screen, virtually go in there and give you a freaking hug. Because I love you. I would... need you, Sayori. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. Of you. For you.
Say so.
I'm crying. The conversation drove off, and I was left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me. No, it's not! It is not her fault. Break my head, but I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes me happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? You know, I actually want to do a gameplay of where you do all 3 girls. Okay, faster, unrestrained, fictitious, rap, incongruent, death. Oh, that's Sayori. After image, pain. Oh, where'd it go? Destiny, philosophy, empty, explode, defeat, whoops, entropy, graveyard, frightening, like I said, I will do a full game of getting each girl, so this one's gonna be about Yuri. Next one I'll probably do maybe Natsuki. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting the club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I am super happy that you're all writing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part for the festival. About the whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on! Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people! Eh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean of you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, the joke remains no sense in translation. Never mind. And let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as funny as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sari shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Alright. Sayori. If you say so. I warily glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation had already disappeared with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they might be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Len, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little bit much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm not surprised. I'm not the one asking you, Len. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I care about the well-being of my club members, you know. I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she's just having a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? Whatever you mean by that. I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Len. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Yeah. She's been so happier since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it already has been. You're so funny, Len. Have you thought that maybe you've seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is around you. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I do now anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try talking to her. So try not to think about it too much for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to forget her words out of my head. I know I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. Watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice quiet. So quiet that I can't hear it from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her? And I'm letting this weigh me down so much. Now this feels like it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. She looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. I have no choice but approach her myself. But now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax. You didn't even do anything. But I could tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So, it's hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. So it's hard. That's not what. I read that in Yuri's voice. I think that was supposed to be Len. So pretend that was in Len's voice. Not that I was staring or anything. No, I think that was actually supposed to be Yuri's voice. So I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping them to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she's a little off today. But when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Wow. That's quite romantic. Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Len, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. That's fine. I'll be having to go soon too and end my stream because I gotta do dinner. I gotta cook dinner at 4. So I'll be ending my stream. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my eyes. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings that you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be able to take my mind off this whole thing. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I knew it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. I'll just go down the list again. Even though I feel so nervous talking to Sayori. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But that's okay. You're just making new friends, just like I was hoping. And that makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Len.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright. Just tell me if you
tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Yuri cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself.
Yeah, no thanks.
Yeah, you didn't even...
Next.
Len, your writing has only improved these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious. Even I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did naturally come to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? It's like she now. Yeah. Yuri just smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. Remember I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you never even wanted to share it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiled sadly. Len, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always carry some books with me. You could say I always enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so amazing and inspiring people. People want you to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all then. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't know how to make myself happy. All of these feelings. And all I do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what I was missing all this time. I really haven't done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Len. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you?
If you put it in that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem?
Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you.
Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the ember glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickens. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows closer, closer. The open umbrella casts a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the sunlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickens. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of the ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. The ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Finishing the poem, I start handing it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away.
Do you dislike it?
No, of course not. I just don't really know how to respond. Despite Yuri's poem usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about.
I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one.
That's fine. See ya. I understand this one. Yuri is having a harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared this one with me. So thank you. And I hope we can keep spending time together. Yes, never forget. Yuri gets into a car crash. Police comes over, asks her to explain what happened. Yuri, do you mind if I make tea first? Never forget. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I faintly see a smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in the response to her warm touch. You can, poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. Yeah, I'll see you on my next live stream. Might be tomorrow, might be Saturday. It might be tomorrow, probably Saturday. I don't know about tomorrow. I gotta do that paper. So, just depends. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles, as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel so nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah. Don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri tenderly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Oh my gosh, that was a really good poem. Monica! Hi, Len. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take my poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style has gotten so refined, Len. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of new things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she's just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending a lot of time with her in the club room every day, reading an edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she's having a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know? Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? You know that Yuri isn't used to opening up herself. So, if something bad happens, she's vulnerable. Then it could be really hard for her. Her books are a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. Okay. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found in every answer, all meaning, a purpose, and all was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift in the sky, a victim of currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't end. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the tilted sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, and dry quill expressionless, but a hand catches me between thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her gaze and find no end to her gaze. A lady who knows everything. What am I thinking? Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Oh, that was a big one. You know, I feel like learning about and looking for answers are sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get philosophical or anything, but it's kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they will focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. What's with the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Staginating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Seems you're right. Sayori helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck she run off to anyway? I thought she just went off to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on! She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I do hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to go home, of all the times not to go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. That curious expression coming from Yuri. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier. Everything was fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. So let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, Yuri can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
What's that look for, Nox? What? You wanna come over here? You can come over here. Come here, baby.
That might be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set up the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Len. I'm the one who's truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend one weekend with my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you didn't know how to bake, there's some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica is going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting around on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Len may not like to be around if you only made him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited for assisting with decorations.
Hold on, I never said that.
How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Len too. What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't?
Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. up to Len to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm interested, so I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can't we just settle this already? Yeah. Len, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone look straight at me. Well, I'll probably be most helpful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. Was just saying, So you'll be helping Yuri then, Len? Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So, I think your assistance will be useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word for it. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Len? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What do you say, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Len picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so I get it. I'm kinda surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback to Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, she's trying to cheer someone up. Must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't sound perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of it. But I'm going to say this. You better bet my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, it helps to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's head out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realized that I don't have any other way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay. I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Eh? My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I prefer going to your house.
Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri on for a reason. It's not like it should matter either way. So I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Len. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait, you don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose you because that's what I want to do.
But
Yuri thinks to herself with extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You want me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight in my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort. Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door, and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening while we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is there a chance is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. Until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri coming to visit. I keep telling myself that there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There is no doubt she'll open up a little when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was able to already learn more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than simply asking, I tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to the bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hi, Len.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that something's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right.
It has been a
long time. Not much has changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize some of the same stuffed animals and wall decorations she's had for years now.
If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri?
Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about festival preparations, right?
Ah, that is true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is so uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something was wrong. You can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Len.
Eh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There is no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You've really put me in a trap, Len. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Len? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy. without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me not to just think about her? Why, Sayori?
Eh?
Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your closest friend. Because if I knew, I would have done something I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
I don't understand at all, Len. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone to be happy together is the best thing for me. But I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and getting closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So why? That's why I've decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You don't understand. I don't understand your feelings, Sayori. I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to stop you, whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting you, that's what I'll do.
No, Len. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped us, the only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like as it was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in the way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. Just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. No, you don't!
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace.
Ah! Len?
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remained at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ears.
No. Don't do this, Oni. Please don't do this. Len,
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally wraps her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Len. The only time I'm not feeling anything is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this had to be the one where I had other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for me to meet. It's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along to help out? Would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to understand fully, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about Yuri keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. We're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I approach my house. I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri!
Thank goodness.
You're a little early.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting a long time?
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way at home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should have been more common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. Did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it will be fine.
I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so That's very considerate of you. Ah, no. I would be very embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. Ah, that would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't go in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist while it was in the process of opening the drawer of my... I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. You know, mood lightning, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow. I didn't know we planned on taking it that far. Of course. I wanted to help our guests. I wanted to take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will just stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to prove an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? It makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, there's no need to be anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. Brought some things for relaxation. I was gonna use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happened to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be neat, really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not very familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can feel the permeate through the air. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is jasmine. This is a jasmine scented oil. And it smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it proves more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? I think it sounds suitable. But you seem to know a lot more about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag, pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper into ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, then. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unveils a long strand of ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle is has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know. If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feelings of danger. Maybe... what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. Well, it's, an interesting thing you're into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy, extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Man! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. Barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. Small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes a hold of my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I can go wash it off now. That warning. Yuri puts my finger into her mouth and licks the wound. I can feel her tongue curl around my finger. This is just weird. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Hey. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri? That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it's a little weird and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do anyway, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand. Stupid. Definitely the true love story of Yuri and Len. Len! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. But not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Len. Yuri smiles shyly. Yeah? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't really need one actually. It's just a tiny cut. Look, I already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. Tension is quickly lifted. We assume our respective activities. I watched Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it was nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we were finished with the paper, attaching paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. Looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. Looks great. Good thing we're coming up to this, Yuri. Yes. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy paint tablets. Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We need about 6 cups of water to put each tablet in. I can't speak. I'm still flustered of what you did. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. Be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill up the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any cup that drips, then back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come back in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, it's not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes upon herself to unwrap the tablets and dropping them in cups. I didn't slip. So, I thought we would do something simple like that would be very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the pattern, starting with colors for sunshine, then daytime, then a sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, we'll write inspiration quotes across the pattern. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it'd be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling the banner out, I kneel Yuri and I kneel at opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush, and after a few dots of color across the banner, she's veered as color guide we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels like a whole lot of like an art class project we did back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean it at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment to think to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one person. Even if something simple like reading, it doesn't matter if we don't talk that much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, like me, where simply sharing the experiences with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. I move in the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah, sorry. Yuri reels her head back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. Just startled me is all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, this is totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rushed out to get a small towel. I dampened it with hot water. I returned to my room and knelt down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I retract my hand, but Yuri holds my wrist. Wait, just for a little longer. Feels nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks deeply in my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a cave, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrap around my wrist, sending a tingle sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Ah! Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment was over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush, but her movements seemed clumsier, like she was unable to focus. I remained silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieved my own brush and continued following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished feeling the night sky with white dots that looked like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it was pretty much natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the result. Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true. But won't that take a while? Well, Perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least joining yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping you would have a little extra time after finishing work. Well, Yuri turns to think herself. I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. Now the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seemed to look like a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets an opportunity to spend with friends, even in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you so much for having me today. No problem. I was glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of said that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want to come over, you can come over. Or we can go out sometime. And I forgot. You don't like that going out too much. I stumble with my words. Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Len. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. That's a little too close, Yuri. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't get this chance to... But I don't even get a chance to. Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori! Hi, Len. Sayori? Just know we weren't... It's okay, Len. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. Sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course! Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye at her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So, I had to come over here to see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. How close you've gotten to her. It makes me really happy. That you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start falling down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Len? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is being splitting in half? This hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would have been so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Len. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Oh. I didn't know that you were on! Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel pain anymore. But, Sayori looks away, put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Len. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Len, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And... That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm, squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said, I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Sayori. I hate this. Well, it's the true story of Len and Yuri, so I have to do this. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed She told me how happier you've seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult things right now, but please trust me, I know what's best. And what will make you happy in the end. I promise I will get things back to the way they were.
I see.
Sayori forces a smile through her incredibly pained expression.
Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this.
Sayori.
It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there would be no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answers I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right. That I just want it to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Len. I'll trust you with anything at all. So...
Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around, drops to her knees. Clenching her head with both hands, she screams loudly as she can. I'm so shocked, I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Oh my goodness, Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's no more that I could have done. The most part I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path. That's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if she should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I will do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. The day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this day to be where I walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house and waking her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry. I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. Len, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought Yuri would be here by now. Monika is placing little booklets on each of the desks of the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found one random poem online that Monika would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but suddenly I remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And suddenly I feel awful knowing it's not nearly as simple as for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone and wake her up after all. You should probably take a little responsibility for her, Len. I mean, especially after you engaged with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monika, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But... I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her that quickly? How about how I turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. I'm the only one who knows knows what's best for her, right? Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. It's probably a lot more than you think. Monika is being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill run down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one pamphlet and laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on each own's page, given an almost professional feel. I recognize Yuri's and Natsuki's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Get out of my head, get out of my head, oh my goodness gracious. Get out of my head before I do what I know what's best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to anything she says to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What's this? Reading a poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Len? Len, what's wrong? Oh, nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything Sayori has written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they were. As they always have been. That's all she needs. And what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this could be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe with what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best, that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ear. What did I do that to her? Why did I do that to her? She needed me the most. Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I had just spent more time with her, walked her to school, gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship. And I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She was gone forever now. Nothing I can do brings her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try everything again. And try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. Now I will carry this guilt until I die. Nothing in my life is worse than hers. But I still wouldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Okay. Well, I've been streaming for 5 hours and I just got to Sayori's death. And my voice is hurting. So, I'm actually gonna call this stream good. So, thank you guys. I just want to do a little quick friendly reminder of my subscriber special coming this Saturday. It's a subscriber special with playing Among Us. And that will be on Saturday, December 5th at 3 o'clock p.m. Mountain Standard Time. I have 6 spots currently remaining. If you want to participate in that, please comment down below on this video or in any of my posts or any of my other previous videos so I can reserve your spot. And I will do just that for you. Also, links to my social medias are down in the description box below. And I will see you guys in the next video. Bye for now.